What's up, gamers? Blaze Fangblade here, and welcome to another really awesome episode. Today we're going to be playing, for those of you who like the Remedy series and have probably followed it up to Alan Wake 2 now, we're going to be playing Alan Wake Remastered, the entire game from start to finish. Now, with that said, I'm only going to do the base game, so the DLCs and the two DLCs that are out and Nightmare Mode, I'm only going to be playing on a separate stream, so look forward to that later on. But I'm going to be playing the base game on normal mode from start to finish. I'm going to be collecting all collectibles, and to show you guys something real quick. One second. I actually have it to where I have the barcodes all set up, so when we come across them in the game, I can actually show you them on my computer rather than on my phone, and you just see this shit, because nobody can see that clearly when I do that. So I'll be showing off the barcodes as well, which is actually pretty cool. I just wanted to wait until everybody got back from the ad, which they did, so I'm kind of happy about that. This is going to be a very long stream, though. I think there's 6 chapters. Each chapter is about an hour long, so it's probably going to be like 6-8 hours, depending on how fast we get through some chapters. Some chapters are quicker than others. Other chapters, not so much. And as far as like gameplays like this, you guys know I like to take my time and collect all the collectibles and stuff. There are a lot of collectibles in here. And I do mean there's a lot of collectibles. Specifically, holy shit. There's 100 coffee thermoses, 12 can pyramids, there's 11 radio shows, 91 manuscript pages, 30 chests, 11 radio did I say radio shows? Yeah. There's a lot. 14 TV shows. There's a couple signs in the game. We're gonna be collecting everything. We're gonna be collecting every coffee thermos, manuscript, TV show, radio show, sign, chest, and can pyramid in the game on normal mode. There are some on nightmare mode, but I won't be getting that in this episode. If you guys want to check that out, feel free to tune in later this month. But let's get into the game. If you guys don't like really loud noises or flashing lights, or you guys have any problems with like epilepsy or anything like that, this is not the game for you. Just want to make that warning out real quick. And this game does get very loud later on, to a point where you won't be able to hear me at all, because there's a lot of wind in the game that happens. You'll see that at like the very start of the game. So if at any point you guys can't hear me because of that, there's not much I can do about the game, where it's like you can't hear the game. You can either hear one or the other. So you'll be able to hear me when things quiet down, and that's just part of the game. But I'm going to stop talking now. I'm sorry for the long intro. Let's get in it. I hope you guys enjoy.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason I couldn't remember, I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my feet.
All right. A very bright. I do not want to reverse my controls. And like I said, there's a lot of collectibles in the game, which I'll mainly be focused on that and certain trophies and stuff. So if I don't see your comments, or if I don't respond to your comments at the start, I apologize. I promise you that I will respond. It'll probably just take me a minute. But with that said, let's go after our first collectible, which is a coffee thermos. We're safe in the light. We're blinded, but we're safe in the light.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
I completely forgot something, actually. I forgot to turn on subtitles. There we go. That's still on, right? Okay, yeah. Sometimes I have to click an extra button to, like, enable them.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
I like being on the right side, not the left side. Alright, but your first coffee thermos is going to be at the broken bridge. Which we can't go to because it's... yeah. That looks like a fun little jump. I actually jumped. I did hit me. I was gonna walk on the board. Okay. Do we still have to get that coffee yeah, we still have to get the coffee thermos. Gotcha.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Well, at least you guys can see what he said now. In case
the bridge
he was really
had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Alright. That's our first coffee thermos. Bad guy. Oh shit.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, 'cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Jesus. Alright, so we're gonna go to the lighthouse now.
You missed your deadline. Damn.
Nope.
You can't stop me.
We're in the tutorial right now. dodging like a pro.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Pretty bad. This is what I meant by the loud part. But this is a game that gets quiet and loud at the same time. Oh, hi there. Bridge is gone.
Hey, Stuart, remember? Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose! Oh, no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Yeah, he did. Just a little bit.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Oh shit, TV. That's definitely not creepy at all.
Cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
There's no way out. There's a way out.
Follow the light. You are
Not
hurt.
jumping off the
You
cliff.
should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Okay. We healed a lot.
I have something important to tell you. It goes like this.
You have to tell
For
me,
he
God.
did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light. I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important
I'm not
thing.
yawning because of the game.
The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Okay. Thank you, God.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
I wish it would stop hitting on the left side. Oh wait, I didn't need a battery.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
I did. It's a lot of health for
Good.
normal.
You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
Okay. Thank you.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Boosting the light blinds enemies and burns the darkness away faster. Okay. So the can pyramid should be somewhere around here.
You led me this way, and now I'm gonna kill
You did. Okay. Then immediately. Oh, there's the Camp Pyramid. We have to destroy 12 of these in the game. There's the first one.
This is it, Bridge.
Nice. Got a flare gun, got some more flares. Alright, we have to go down here, but like before you do that, because it's easily missable, go this way and you'll find another coffee thermos. And a pretty cool lookout.
Just like
Oh! I shot the flare. I mean to shoot the flare. I don't have any more batteries. Who's in there? I hear footsteps. There he is. Nice. Okay, I think they infinitely respawn, so let's
I can keep this up forever.
deal with that. Let's see. Okay, go ahead. Scared God. This is why we don't look back in games. Damn it. I did not see that card blocked by that glitch. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I ran out of stamina. The giant tornado. You can see the next coffee bonus. It's gonna be right here. Make sure to grab it before you go into the house. And run! Oh my god, run! Alright. That was coffee thermos 3 out of 100. Ghost. That's fucking creepy.
Wake up.
I'm awake.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Welcome to Bright Falls. It's not very bright. It's really pretty though.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
Hi. Hello. That Maine?
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be concerned. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Nice. I see the Oh Dear Diner.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. See, you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay.
We're not
You
even
phone
settling
me if
in
there's
yet.
a
We haven't
problem,
even got to
okay?
the place.
Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
I'm at the car.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us.
Alright.
I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all of your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Very
Try the
discreet.
coffee.
Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Damn.
Right. So much
Are you
for a
staying
quiet
long, Mr. Wake?
vacation.
I can't believe it. I'm having
look
a
better in the
conversation with
cutout.
Alan Wake. Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose.
Do
We'll
me
be
a
sure to-
favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
You put the lime in the coconut. Drink 'em both up.
Just because we're
My
brothers,
two favorite
don't think I
characters in
won't
the entire
murder
Does
series.
you
that
in your
get
sleep.
stuck? Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. Yes,
Okay.
that's my favorite tune. Coconut.
Shut your mouth,
There
you
we go.
demented has-been. If I had
Now
my
that's
hammer,
what
I'd
I'm
shut it
talking
for
about.
you.
Yes.
Jeez. This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Odin and Tor. Okay. Make sure I got those other. Okay, yeah, I got 3 coffee thermoses. Because I died, I wanted to make sure those other 2 still counted. Coconut. Okay. What's up, lady?
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stucky,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
But he
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did.
Very dark. Very, very, very dark.
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
It's great. I don't, creepy lady. Why do you want to come over to meet my wife? Weird, creepy bitch.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring. You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Even that sounds better than you singing.
Are you alright?
Splendid, splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
Man. I wonder who Tom is.
The Andersons. They're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Gotcha. Alright, goodbye, Rose.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
How are we driving the car then?
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice.
Or is that
I'll
the
figure
keys
it
to the
out when we
house?
get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Pat Main here on PBF
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Wow.
Alright.
It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Gotcha. Did she sleep with the lights on? I do think the cabin's pretty though. Really nice. Next thermos is up there. Where our car is. You can't go any further though than this.
The cabin obviously got its name from the shape of the island. It looked like a giant bird leg. Alice had mentioned that the lake was a caldera. There was a dormant volcano under it.
Cauldron Lake. God damn it, I hate yawning. I don't get enough sleep. It's probably the problem. I'm always so tired. I'll be alright. Sleep is for the weak. And I'm weak as shit, but that's besides the point.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Hello? Anyone here?
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose,
I just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Main on KBF FM. And now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Well, Pat Main said he wouldn't say anything, so that's he kept his word on that. Anywho, next thermos is right here. And that little radio show does count as one of the collectibles as well. We gotta go find out how to turn the power on. And I think I just figured it out.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
Yep. It's like a necklace or something on there.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
There we go.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Oh shit.
It was a beautiful place.
I'm sorry.
I told myself I could
skip
rest
something?
here, sleep here, and forget about my work.
Okay.
I thought we could be happy here.
But he was wrong. I don't know.
Alice? Honey?
I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Ooh. We getting freaky in bed? Getting all a little bit of
Well,
freaky deaky on?
hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Surprise!
This room.
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice. Everyone keeps...
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it. Alice? Alice?
Oh shit.
Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
I'm coming.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming!
What the hell?
Forgot about the demon birds.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
That's a jump. That's a big jump right there.
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Okay. Yo. I'm streaming Alan Wake. Yeah. Okay. I just crashed my car into a... I just crashed my car off of a cliff. I think my wife was driving and she just like put me in the driver's seat after we crashed. No, that doesn't work because she's in the ocean. Never mind.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use.
No, you're good.
It looked like a
If I
long hike
finish
through the
before
forest to get
tonight,
there.
You want to play Dead by Daylight with me and Amber? Alright.
Damn.
My car's totaled now. It just fell off the cliff. Right. Yeah, you have a good day, Corrupted. Bye. Okay. That's cool. Alright. We gotta reach the gas station. I still have my flashlight? No. I don't have my flashlight or my gun.
Hello?
It's God! He's back!
Hello? Is someone there?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Sounds like fun. Let's read them.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Alan Wake. Have I done that before? I don't know. Alright. Next collectible. You automatically get those two as soon as like that cutscene drops. So yes. Okay. I don't have a flashlight.
Anybody there? Please! I've been in
saw
an
a dude.
accident!
See a lumberyard. We're heading to the gas station all the way over there. But we gotta go through the lumberyard and the forest to get to it.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Probably.
Anybody there? Please! I've been in an accident!
I don't think I'm getting that right.
Hey! Hey, you! There's been an accident!
What's
I
up,
need help!
Corrupted?
Listen, I need to...
titanium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stucky. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
Well, Carl's died. There's the next coffee thermos.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Manuscript page 3 of 91. Alright. Okay.
Out in the open, I was as good as...
Shit.
How many weapons are there?
Latest thing!
How many weapons?
Incontestably proven.
Bye-bye.
I had
Johnny?
to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
I got Rick's revolver. I want his Colt Python. Alright, we got batteries and batteries.
During your
Revolver.
trying, it's the latest thing.
Yes.
In
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Roman.
Hello?
Yeah, he cut the phone lines.
The spat.
Door's locked. Door's locked. Okay, thank God we weren't in there. Why do I keep touching the telephone pole? Okay, we're going this way.
There were more of them. My head pounded with the concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something.
Alright,
There were no
first
bodies.
chest
They just
is gonna
disappeared.
be-
If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
The first chest is over here. Shit. I want to know how
The Dark
kicking
Forest
the
was the last
electrical
place I
box
wanted to
worked.
go, but I had no
That
choice.
shit would
I
not
had to
work
get to
in
the
real
gas
life.
station.
Okay.
It's rabbit season.
It wasn't close enough to where I actually had to use the flashlight like that. Alright. There should be a manuscript page going up here. There it is.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Honestly, I'm starting to think that maybe Rose would be a better girlfriend than yours is. Creepy witch lady.
What the hell was that?
Creepy witch lady.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Okay. The next thermos is right here. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's the next thermos. Alright, next up is a manuscript page. Which I think might be over there. No, wait, it might be there. There. Yeah, there it is.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
Alright. Back on the main path.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark,
I
stalking
didn't
me.
even see him. I just heard him. Ow. There we go. there should be... Oh, wait, there we go. Follow the arrows. Circle the climb.
Taken. They're taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Okay, I'm gonna jump down. Hopefully it doesn't hurt me too much. Nice, it didn't hurt me at all.
The staircase was broken.
We are.
I had to make my way up some other way.
Okay. The next thermos is somewhere around here. Oh, I can't even hold any more revolver ammo. That's awesome. It's hold up. Oh shit, I died. I didn't think I would die. Well, I'm right here. Hey, Metal Wolf. Sorry about that, I just seen your comment. Let me use my flare. There we go, it killed them all. They're gonna come back. Nice. Okay. That's a manuscript. Okay. Got a shotgun, that's cool.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Okay, Alright. Alright. That was a wasted bullet. I just walked through the door. I'm smart. The thermos should be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Pound. Okay. And that is thermos number 9. Yeah, I got 9 thermoses. That was thermos number 9 and manuscript page number 6. So now we're getting can pyramid number 2. Is that good? Sure. And the next can pyramid should be right here. I missed the first time. That's okay, because there's revolver ammo right here. It just means we have to climb up the ladder again. Not bad. How about oh shit. Hydrate. I don't have any water on me. Let me get up to this little cabin right here and I will go get some drink some milk. And like more or less like bad taste in my mouth. Okay.
Well, I was
We'll
just
go get some water.
outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. To you listeners, now, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walking.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Big dog. Tough for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Go Mad Game
You have a
now.
good night
Is your
now.
chance. Or what? I didn't understand that. I drank some water and almost died because I went down the wrong pipe. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, with that said, I'm going to continue, and we're going to get the next collectible, which is a chest. It was actually really close by. They're all really close by. Like, they're not very hard collectibles to find. And the next manuscript page. This one might be a little bit confusing, not sure. No, it's not. It's right here.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Maybe. Okay. Next thermos is gonna be right
The gas station
there.
was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Barry Burster is the best with no coat. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
We're getting close to the gas station. I'm safe. Oh, we can't pick up any more revolver. Again, very great. Rather have more than not enough. I see the next thermos. Oh shit. Throwing an axe at me. I'm almost dead. Ugh. Where's the flashlight? Heal me. Okay. Miss me with that axe. Ow, he didn't miss me with that one. Can't see him. In the tree. I see the next manuscript page. Safe haven.
I stepped into the
You
gas
can't kill me
station's
while I'm reading
garage.
these.
It was dark and quiet.
It's illegal.
The place was a mess. It looked like
I
someone
said go
trashed the
mad
place
to
or
the
that
game
there'd
while
been some kind of fight.
you were gone
Light
because you
spilled
won't
into
be
the
able
room
to do
through an
anything
open
about it.
door at the
Damn.
back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
All right. Oh, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Ow! Nope. Nope. I think we're going up here. Oh, I see it. Follow the arrows, guys. The light will show you the way. We got another flare gun, apparently. Alright. We're going downhill. That's alive.
That's salad, no. A man like me needs a Epstein. That's what it is.
I don't see him. Is that Carl Stuckey? Carl, that kills people, Carl. I see those guys though. Flare gun. They didn't get the last guy. Oh. They took off the shield. Okay. There is the next manuscript.
The cabin on
page.
Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Okay. Got some lithium batteries. A shotty gun. And a TV show.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment. known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
So, apparently, by the way, I had missed a QR code that I originally knew where one of them was, which I thought was the first one. Apparently, the first one is at the very, very, very beginning of the game. So, after this chapter, I can actually go back and show you guys real quick. It's literally at the lighthouse part, so that's not bad. Anywho, next collectible. We just open the gate. That doesn't look dangerous at all. What did that do? I pressed a button and it didn't do anything. Everybody group up. Oh, he's one of the invisible ones. Jesus, if I knew it would have taken this much ammo, I would have just used the shotgun. There we go.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come.
That was
assuming
Stucky.
I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
Okay, the next thermos should be right here. Making homemade tomato juice for soups for the winter. It is... You lost me at tomato juice. But you do you. We're at the gas station.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Okay, how do we get in? We have to go around? I think we're going around. Okay, we're definitely going around.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
It's so bright. The next manuscript page is right here.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Stucky was the guy in the blue jumpsuit that yelled at us to get our keys, because he was originally the one that was supposed to give us it, not the weird, creepy bitch lady who wanted to meet our wife for some reason. Gotcha.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
God damn, when you look at those gas prices, it's, actually, that's pretty much what we have. Huh. Has the game updated the gas prices to make it, like, you know, close to... Nah, I don't think they will do that. I highly doubt it. Anyway, the next coffee thermos is right under that sign. I just grabbed it. It's gonna be like right around here. Okay. Which, that one was coffee thermos number 13? Yes. Okay. Coffee thermos number 14. I think we're going this way. All the way out here into the darkness where it's not safe. Somebody wants to throw it back. Get your coffee and leave. Oh shit. Ow, ow. Back at the gas station.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Yeah, I already focused on that. Alright.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness.
can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
And I believe that was TV show number 2. That counts as a TV show. Just gonna make sure it... Okay, yeah, that's TV show number 2. And this is the first sign. I saw the sign. The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contests, and surprise competitions. Live music for the children, Bucktooth Charlie afternoons, and Montgomery the Mystic's Amazing Phantasmagoria evenings. God damn, imagine saying that 5 times fast. Montgomery the Mystic's Amazing Phantasma... I can't even say it once. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest Parade. And that was all the collectibles in Chapter 1. Okay. There's the phone.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Yep. The island's gone.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for...
3 years ago, New York City. Usually if I were doing this episode by episode, yeah, I would do the previously on, but we're doing the whole game, so we don't really...
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Okay. So... Instead of just showing you guys the QR code at the... showing you guys where the QR code is at the very start of episode 1, I'm just going to show you what it has on it. Because it really is easy. It's apparently... it's really missable because I forgot that it was there or I didn't know it was there. This is the one I thought that was the first one. Because this one's hard to miss. You see it on the wall. But as you're starting the game, when you go past like the first guy, there's like a notice board with a bunch of papers on it. The QR code's up there. And I'm going to show you guys what it originally showed in the original game. And then I'll show you guys what it showed in the remastered game. And here we go. So in the original game, make sure I'm on that screen. Okay, in the original game, it gave the first QR code basically took you to the Alan Wake Facebook, which is kind of cool. Actually, might follow that just because of Remedy series. I want the Alan Wake 3 and Control 2 to come out, but I have a feeling it's gonna be a long while before Alan Wake 3 comes out. So, and then up next, the remastered version takes you to this, which I'm actually going to mute the game audio and then turn on my desktop audio so you guys can hear it. So here we go. Let's see. I actually have to hold on. I actually have to turn on my desktop audio. I forgot about that. So let me make sure that I have it. I think it's on media. So I'm gonna turn it up, but I'll turn it down to like about 80. That should be good. All right. Here you
go. I was trapped here. Had been for what felt like years. Outside reality. What we count as real. I wrote to find a way out. I wrote to master this place. To learn its secrets. Use that knowledge to rewrite my reality. Once upon a time, I had written hard-boiled crime books set in New York City. Till I was sick.
I just realized that it's not going to show the video unless I'm actually on it. So, give me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. Here you go.
I was trapped here. Had been for what felt like years. Outside reality. What we count as real. I wrote to find a way out. I wrote to master this place. To learn its secrets. Use that knowledge to rewrite my reality. Once upon a time, I had written hard-boiled crime books set in New York City. Till I was sick of it. The Alex Casey books. A detective solving cases of murder, corruption and madness in the dark city. This place tapped into my unconscious mind, drew from there, twisting what it stole into a nightmare that took shape around me. A mystery. A detective story. I needed a detective to guide me. Echoes of Casey haunted me.
And that was about Alex Casey, if I'm correct. And then the second one, this QR code right here, if you scan it, in the original game, it actually takes you to a phrase, basically reading, turns out this isn't too bad even if you're not sitting on a couch when you play it. Who knew? But in the remastered one, it takes you to another YouTube video, which I'm going to show you guys real quick. Here you
go. The dark place was an endless waking dream. I saw visions carried by the ebb and flow of different dream states. They seeped in from the reality beyond. Things I had a connection to, but also things I couldn't possibly know. I used them in my writing to make it real, so that the parts that weren't would become so. And there were visions that I knew were not real, ideas I had lost, often of Casey. I had written about him for years. I used them as well. The lies had to feel true for them to become true. Had I always written this way? Even before, seen things without realizing I was seeing them. thinking they were mine. Was this what inspiration was for me?
Cool. And also all of these new barcodes in the remastered version, they all have to do with the second game as well. So if you're interested in learning anything about that in this game, definitely take the time to scan those barcodes. I'm going to turn my opera sound off though, because if I have it on, you guys are going to like hear my messages coming through, and I don't want that. Yeah, now Corrupted, I was just wondering if you could hear the YouTube video, because I don't usually like turn that on, the browser audio on, because, okay, you say yes, okay. Anywho, moving on, let's go get the next stuff. The next collectibles. Chapter 2. It's not, there we go. Chapter 2, Episode 2, Taken. Alright, the first coffee thermos, I mean, we can get that manuscript real quick, but the first coffee thermos is going to be in
Hey,
her.
handsome. This is going to be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Cool. And then the manuscript is going to be right here.
This was a late goodbye.
Oh, wait. I didn't see this one.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
That sounds exactly like the director from Control. Talking about about coffee. I'm going AFK to make a coffee real quick. Gotcha. That sounds exactly like the director in Control, the guy before Jesse Faden when he died. That's kind of cool. Alright, anywho.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
The last QR code is going to be in Chapter 4, so we won't have to deal with that. So when you pick up this manuscript, you're going to pick up both of them, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go switch on the coffee maker. What did I say? Can I actually read that? Wait, I can't. I just have to go a little bit closer. There you go. Building maintenance will need access to your unit between 9 a.m. and 9:45 a.m. this coming Thursday to replace the filters to the air ducts. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. Have a wonderful day. Sincerely, the Parliament management team. I'm not gonna lie, you have a nice
Coffee's on.
apartment.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by
I would love to
tomorrow.
live in a place like this.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding.
Okay.
I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Just get the lights back on, now, please.
Okay.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
Hi. Let me shut it off in your face.
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
Yeah.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Nice. Bright Falls, the present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
We'll be fine.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver.
All right.
Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Alright, get in the next coffee thermos. It's going to be on that table. And the next manuscript page is right there.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
And the next sign is going
Mr. Wake,
be...
the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
right here. Have you seen this man? Disappeared on 06/27/2007. That is June 20th, 2007. Identifying features, knack for winning contest. I don't think that's an identifying feature. But okay.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Thank you.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
Charged my phone.
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
Yep.
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me, I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight.
Mr. Wake, can I
Don't
help
do
you with
nothing
anything?
stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor.
The light's on. The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
Hi. Can we turn the light on? There you go.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different.
Next manuscript page is in here.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Is that the lighthouse?
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Gotcha. Alright.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Yep. Next manuscript page.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
This manuscript page wasn't on the list that I have. That's weird. Okay.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Here's the next TV show, I think.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I don't
I'd
trust
like
that
to
guy.
leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had
Barry's
to
a
talk
good
to someone.
agent.
I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
Is Max a dog?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
The skeleton of a Columbian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the Le Brie tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998, when the Columbian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. Nice. Alright, the next coffee thermos
Seriously,
is gonna
Al,
be...
what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared?
Right there.
When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's just...
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality...
Wait here.
Bye, Barry.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey,
Yeah, Max is
Rusty,
a
right?
dog.
You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are
dog.
kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Bucktooth
Al,
Charlie the
you
mammoth.
can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No.
Wait here.
This whole thing is... Listen, you hit your head.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Nice.
If you
I also love how he specifically had the keys already for me.
Freak me out? It's working. Ha ha! Let's have a laugh on Barry.
Come on, Barry.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. But you're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Is the cavalry gonna come if we call them?
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Next coffee thermos. There we go. I was talking about how I don't want to like bum rush the game or speed run it, and I'm going like a lot faster than I thought I would. Got some batteries. Alright, so we're going... No, keep the lights on. That's the whole thing. Okay. The next coffee thermos is gonna be... somewhere. Over here, I think. Yep, I see it. I don't think we're collecting coffee thermoses in the second one either. I could be wrong. Where do we park our car?
Wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort.
Never mind, I see.
Every step of the way, Al. Lock the door now.
Barry's got a nice car.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna enter... I didn't like that noise. It was creepy. I don't have a gun. I think we're gonna enter this cabin, right? Yes. And you got the next radio.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
I saw that.
No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Bat. But I'm gonna check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Nice. Okay. I see a tire swing. At least I think that's a tire. Yeah, it is a tire swing. Drop hazard. Yeah, this thing looks like a hazard. I would not want to sit here. Shit. Earthquake! We're gonna come up to this cabin and kick the door down. God damn, we literally kicked the door down.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
And it's coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt.
I don't like his face.
The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
You'll see me again in the mirror on Night Springs. He looks so stupid rubbing his hands together. Okay. Usually they have like a message after, but I guess they didn't have one for this episode. I hear the demon birds. So when you find a phone booth, you're gonna go up it, and then you'll see this little gazebo here. I think it's a gazebo. I'm not sure. The next manuscript page is inside of it.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance. and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Nice. Alright, going back down her. There's a card here. Next manuscript page is in Rusty dying.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page."
Damn.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on!
Shit's going down.
Please, help me!
Okay.
Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help!
Okay, I would like to help you, but there's a thermos right here. That's horrible. Okay. Hold on. You're fine. Just hold on a second. Gonna get a manuscript page.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside.
Ooh.
Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
That's a way to go. If you want to go out one of the worst ways possible, yeah, there you go.
Hello?
Your own ribs stabbing you.
I'm back here. Hey, please help me.
Everything's like completely broken except for the mammoth.
I'm here.
What's up, Rusty?
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Okay.
Shh.
Hi, Rusty. Not Rusty. Hi, Max. Good dog. You know what? Say what you want about the shadow demon creatures, but they won't kill a dog, right? Dogs is where they stop.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Because dogs are better than people. Sometimes. Most of the times. All the time. Next coffee thermos is going to be around the back of the building and against a tree. Okay. And the next manuscript page, you literally can't miss it. It's right there.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Alright. And that should have been manuscript page number 20. I'm probably going to do this every now and then. Yeah, we've got 20 manuscript pages. The next one is going to be later on. Okay. Batteries and ammo.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Get the axe. I never got it.
Rusty! Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Rusty's dead.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Rusty is... Yeah. Got my shot. Got my shot. There he is.
License! Obey! Rusty, no! Never! Two bears and wolves never approached any other world closer than 25 yards.
I don't see him.
Must be leashed at all times. Never leave your pet unattended.
See him.
It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts.
I think, I was about to say, revolvers can carry 6, right? Yeah. That's accurate. Okay, we're looking for a picnic area. Is that Barry?
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean
I'll see the next manuscript.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Alright. We gotta go get a sign next. should be Lover's Peak. There's a sign. There's a sign. But it's not our sign. For your safety, stay on designated hiking trail. How about no? Actually, yes.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
There's our sign. Is that our sign? Oh, it's back here. It's a pretty cool cave. Found it. Moonshine Cave. This cave was the site of frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity through the Prohibition 1919 to 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. And then next there is a chest with a shotgun. Hell yeah. Right here. Okay. Let's get out of this cave. As cool as it is. I would love to live in this cave. Maybe. I don't know, living in a cave sounds pretty cool. Well, let's go towards Lover's Peak, because that's where we gotta go. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. You ain't gonna get that. There we go. Okay, after you cross the bridge, Lover's Peak is that way, but we're gonna go this way because there should be a manuscript page next to some picnic tables with Yogi Bear.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
It's because Alan Wake has a very weird taste for bitchy women. What's up there? Shotgun ammo. Nice. Visitor center. You guys might not. There we go. Who's next? You're next, and you missed that axe, too. You didn't throw the axe. Ow. There we go. Here's our next sign. The Great Old One, felled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, Pseudotsuga menziesi subsquaca. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I have no idea. Was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Sorry about that. Alright. Next. Collectible. It's a coffee thermos. Oh, you're still alive. Sorry. I see a safe point. Let's go to it. Because I'm low on health. But not really. I got half health. I think I'm like slowly healing, maybe? Heals! Nice. Okay. As soon as we go here, we're gonna head right to this little picnic area. We're gonna collect this stuff. And the next coffee thermos is right here. There we go. Next manuscript page is right here.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Now, because this chapter, or because this game has the Taken are filled with darkness. Because this game, does this have any arrows nearby? Is that why that's there, or no? No, I don't see any arrows. Okay. Because the game has 6 chapters, I'm gonna take a break every 2 chapters. It'll be like a 30-minute break. just for me to stretch, use the bathroom. Get out of this chair preferably. Ow. You're a big boy. Not really, though. What's over here? For your safety, stay on designated hiking trail. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. Through tree. Oh, it's a giant tree that fell down. You guys just cut a pathway in it. That's actually really cool. Alright, so here's the next like little safe haven. There's an area that goes this way, and that's really cool looking. You will find a thermos on a and dates from 1846, the year of Oregon Treaty. The tree this ring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events have been marked on the rings. 1853, the Washington Territory was formed. 1878, the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, tree damaged in a forest fire. 1970, the Bright Falls Mining Company closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. 1980, Mount St. Helen erupts. 1987, tree felled by the storm. So this is the tree that was, this was the tree that we saw a little bit ago. That got, apparently struck by lightning and fell. It was like 600 meters or something like that. It's pretty cool. Anywho. We're gonna jump over the fence. And there's a manuscript page right here.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
That's not good. It says any cost. Okay. Oh. 1 second. Should be a thermos somewhere here, right? Am I wrong? I'm wrong. Different map. I'm thinking of a different map. It's my bad. Is the gate gonna open? Oh, or do I just walk through it like everything else? Okay.
Shit.
Every single game, this literally almost happened in... This literally almost happened in my last Dead Space stream. Hello.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Are you the person who took my wife?
That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on,
I
we
don't
gotta
have my
move.
gun anymore.
Why?
He has
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. You
I
set him
didn't
up,
see him
and I'll
at
knock him
the
down, Wake.
ferry. Where is this? Okay. Well, holy shit. Pro. Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I did die. Damn it.
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
Listen. Ooh. Missing all the shots. I can't see. Nope. Please shoot him. Who's hitting me now? That guy. Alright, when they group up like that, that's when I want to use flares. But I only have 6 of them,
because
so I don't
that's
want
the
to
way the
race them.
story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, wait!
I'm already getting... done here? I think we're not done here. We're not done here. We're done here.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Oh.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off, damn it!
Oh my god.
Scare them off! Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
Hey, the 1 second. God damn it.
Oh, just a little longer. I almost got it.
I brought out my flare and they still hit me.
Peek. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Alright, well now I got 9 of them.
No can do, Wake.
Okay.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk.
I got it this time. Trust. Probably. That's a wasted flare right there. That's
A little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You got it yet? No, you don't. Okay, let's go.
Oh, you feeling
Checkpoint.
better now, Wake? All cozy and safe.
A little bit, yeah.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Okay. There's the map. And the thermos is right behind it. And things are about to get harder. That was thermos number 25. Nice. We got thermos number 25. Okay.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
I hate you so much.
Stop moving!
You don't. I just seen this dude. How am I already dying? I'm already dying. I'm already dying! Oh, good God. Shoot him. Shoot him! Who's left? You're left? There we go.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
Run, boy, run! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna shoot you.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Okay.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
You gotta go near the waterfall, or towards the waterfalls to find this chest. And now I got a flare gun. Hell yeah. Alright, and that was chest number 6 of 30. Every time I die, I'm gonna make sure that I have everything, which I do have 6 of 30 chests, so that's good. Alright. I see a flare. Is that one that I dropped? Maybe? I don't know. The next manuscript.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
And that was 25 of 106? Yes. And then next up is going to be a hand pyramid. Don't fall. That tree sounded very loud. A lot louder than the rest of the game. Okay. We're looking for a can pyramid. And if I'm correct, there's bear traps. Yep. And I literally almost stepped on one. That's great. Don't step on the glowing parts. You gotta watch where you go during this area. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of bear traps. Reminds me of Little Nightmares 2, where you had to use a stick to find where the bear traps were. Alright, and then the next campaign is going to be right there. That was Can Pyramid 3 of something. 3 of 12. Alright. Next manuscript page. Let's see. Am I going the right way? Probably not. I know I have to go straight. Oh, there it is.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waited
Chloe,
into
get
Heartland,
out.
that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Alright. Don't know where I'm going. I think I'm going this way. I might not be going this way. I keep hearing that cat. I think I'm going this way. I'm following the path. I really shouldn't run. Wait, did I just do a full circle? I think I did a full circle. Because I know I have to go towards that. Oh, I see where I'm going. Okay. Never mind. Shrek, I'm looking down. Hey, any chances on that shit. I don't see any bear traps on this. And we're running. And we're running. He said, don't turn away from me. Stray away from the path. I thought this was the path. Oh, I see where to go. Okay. I'm gonna die. I died. Thought I could start it before, but I did not. Where the fuck am I? Did I get not coffee thermos, but did I get manuscript page 26? Manuscript page 26. Okay, yeah, I did. dodging like a pro. I should have kept the flare, I'm not gonna lie. I do have a flare, but I don't have a flare gun anymore. I wasted a lot of flares doing that. How many flares did I actually waste? I had 9. I wasted 4 flares. Okay. Now we're gonna go and get manuscript page.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
QN Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We got a hunting rifle. Nice. And we're gonna get the coffee thermos. All right. Oh, I see it. This chest is hard to miss. You do have to go out of your way.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
But like, it's hard to miss because there's a giant plane here. I don't know how you would be able to miss it. Anywho. Some black stuff on it. It's not in the plane, I just wanted to do that. Ow, I took some damage. You gotta go up here somehow. Oh, I see. There we go. Got some flares, got some ammo. Awesome. It says we have 2 flares for this, but we got 7 flares. I don't understand why I can't just use my flares for the flare gun. Because that makes sense. Anywho. Going down. Possibly losing health, but not really. I don't think I'm climbing that up that because white men can't jump, or at least in this case, I don't think they can. I think I'm going down here. Yep, checkpoint reached. Oh shit! Sir, you're killing me. I need you to stop. Look into the lights. We're done here? I think we're done here. I heard no more shadow demons. Did you guys? I didn't hear shit. There's a manuscript. There's not a manuscript. There's a coffee thermos near here. Somewhere. I think it's like over here. I see it. It's over here. Nice. We're gonna go inside of there. Back on the main path. Getting bullied by shadow demons. Dodging a heal from the monsters. Not really, because he probably wouldn't have gotten hit. Oh, that's weird. Oh shit! The black stuff. There we go. Okay, I think we're going up here. Did I miss a manuscript? I don't think so. No, it's right here. Okay.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage inside.
Can 20
breathing hard
jars
from the
of tomato
exertion.
juice for soups.
Nobody there.
No
It's
to
weird.
a football game.
Don't you think that's
Gotcha.
weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Right? Okay. That was manuscript page 28 of 91. Yes. Yeah, okay. It says 28 out of 106. I say 91 because there's 91 pages in normal mode. The rest of the 106 are in nightmare mode. Alright, anywho. Next page.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
And there is the next thermos. I think the next manuscript page is up. Jesus. Freaking me out, game. Alright.
Beware of Widowmakers.
Oh, big guy. Nice. The darkness wears her face. Okay. You gotta climb the crates for this manuscript page because it's right behind here.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
And I got another hunting rifle, even though I already had one. Alright. We going through here next? Or we're going up here? I don't even know where we are. Are we still heading towards Lover's Peak? No, we were at Lover's Peak. I don't know where we're headed now. Okay. Shit. Hi. Right before he swung that sledgehammer. Nice. looks like a save point, a checkpoint, safety place. We can't hold any more revolver. We got 42 revolver ammo. It's insane. Does this just open up? Yeah. That tree has fallen.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Texas chainsaw over here. Oh shit. Okay. We'll deal with the little ones first. Is he invisible? That kill him? No, he just gets his bar down. That means he's powerful. Shit. The second one killed him. Okay. We don't have any more flares though. That's okay. Alright. Next collectible. Oh, shit. Okay. It's gonna be up here. And then after I hit the save spot, I'm probably gonna use the bathroom real quick and come back. I was gonna hold it till the end of the chapter, but I don't think I can. Alright.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
I have returned. I got some chips as well, just a tiny bit. Alright. I did not hear the call that he did, Barry, but I imagine it was about the birds that are at his house now. The next coffee thermos is going to be right...
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Somewhere. Oh, there it is. That was coffee thermos 29. Yes. Next manuscript page.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
I
had to find the key to the garage.
I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty certain there's a trophy for not taking the car, which I may or may not do.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
It's gonna be in the dark restroom. I don't even know which bathroom this is. I know
needed
there's
the
nobody
garage
here,
key to get to the car.
It is very dark in here. But there's hunting rifle ammo. Okay, where's the key?
The garage key had to be somewhere nearby.
There it is.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
I want to check something real quick. I have 50% on it, so if I have it, I'm probably not going to do it. But I don't know if I have it or not. I don't think I have it. I think I have it. I don't know. There's a trophy for called License Revoked. Okay, no, there's not a trophy for not using the vehicle. I was wrong. Thank God. Okay. Also, that counted as one of the TV shows. That was TV show number 5 out of 14. You gotta be louder than that and more inconspicuous to jump scare me. The Last of Us had it right in the bathroom. Good God, that scared the shit out of me. Alright. Let's go get our car. Or truck. It's a cool truck. I'd love to have a truck like this. Probably somebody's work truck. Okay. I just like hit him. Now I gotta wait till the lights go. There we go. I can get him first. There we go. Alright, so where am I going? I missed him. I see where I'm going, okay. Coffee thermos. That's a lot of people. I missed him. Got him in reverse. I already see like a chest in here. If I can get out of the truck. This circle. This is bad because I got people left. Yeah. Still worked. Oh well. Truck's smoking. Reverse! I'm gonna break the truck. Yep, I'm definitely gonna break the truck. Trying to find this coffee thermos. I'm actually confused because I don't see it. That's in woods. I'm in the woods. Now I'm going back. see the thermos. Okay. Let's go. Our smoking truck. Damn. I tried to shoot him, it didn't work out very well. Or I tried to run him over. Drive this car? No. Is our truck dead? Oh shit. It's all three of them gone. I have pretty much made life by breaking that truck. Alright, let's run. You don't have to kill them, right? You don't have to kill them. Oh god. They never stop spawning. Hey, what do you? I could have made it off this job. I have ran out of ammo. Safe! I touched home. You can't get me out. Okay. There's a pyramid place here. I see it. Unfortunately, I may have to use this gun to get it. Oh god. Making sure I don't miss. Can we use that car? It has lights on. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we can. Hell yeah. drive with Blaze Fingerblade. How not to drive with Blaze Fingerblade. Yep. I see where we're going. I just see it. Got him in reverse. Got him forward. We're going this way. I see the manuscript page. It's so dark.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Everybody spawned in this tunnel. Alright, let's go. Back in the car. I see a coffee thermos. Back in the car. Ah, I gotta save. Nice. Okay. I'm coming, Barry. Can we get a new car? Yeah, nice. Look how common this vehicle is. It's almost like everyone in the game has one. Elderwood National Park. Does that mean we're walking from here? We can just like scoot past, right? No? Okay. That's great. Is that a cop car?
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Jesus! There's three of them. Ow. Oh! He's running towards me. Okay.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake.
How you
Give her the
doing?
manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me.
Yes, yes, I get you.
Okay, is this the right house? No. I think we're higher up. That's the house. Because the thousands of birds scattered around it. Now, I don't know about the card trophy, but I do know there is a trophy for basically killing 1,000 birds. It's literally... Where is it? I know, because I have it. It flies, it burns. Or if it flies, it burns. This is the best place to do it because the birds
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Don't stop spawning. They don't stop. They just keep spawning. The darkness controls the taking. So you can like infinitely get this before the end of the chapter. Basically just hold out your flashlight and start aiming it at all the birds. Jesus.
Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I wanted to hit. This is enormous. These birds over here.
The very last collectible is this chest here. Alright. I'm not paying attention. It's so bright. There's a lot of birds. A lot of dead birds. I don't have a flare anymore.
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
And then just like restart the checkpoint and keep killing the birds.
Hey, Al. I'm
So I guess they
sorry
do
for
stop
thinking
spawning.
you were
My
having
bad.
a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
That's not normal.
Come here. Pretty please.
Alright, I'm gonna go on a little break, stretch, probably use the bathroom again, get something to eat, and then we will come back, give it like 15 minutes. I'll come back and then we'll do 2 more chapters. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and if you want, please feel free to take the time to grab something to eat yourselves, go stretch, do what you guys gotta do, and then come back. Thanks for watching.
Don't cry.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back. So, I found out that the music is copyrighted that they use at the end of the episodes. I don't think the Alan Wake 2 music is, but I know I found out the Alan Wake 1 was copyrighted, and I was gonna use it initially for holy shit, it's not blurry anymore. I just cleaned my fucking camera. It's so much better. But I was gonna use the music for like the break screen, but I found out it was copyrighted, so I had to turn the stream music off just for a little bit. Anyway, we're now in chapter 3. I don't know what the fuck this episode's called. That's the QR code locations. Hold on. QR 3 is in episode 4. We're in chapter 3, which is Ransom. And I believe we're following this guy to a mobile park home. Anywho, let's go. Because we just looked up on the guy who kidnapped our wife, pretty much. Okay, I wanted to make sure that the sound was working. It is. I think his leg's fucked up. The next thermos is right here.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
No, yeah, you're definitely lucky. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is. We going around back?
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What?
The lady of the light.
She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Thomas Zane? Oh, we're going to Rose's house to pick up the manuscript.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
She does not act like herself now.
Hey,
This is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What?
She drugged us. She roofied our coffee.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
That's creepy. Hey, look, there's Thomas. Okay.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Alright. And that was the next TV show. The next coffee thermos is gonna...
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
That sucks. That really sucks. Okay. Rose, you'll be fine. Alright, outside the trailer
My
you'll
gun
see...
and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
You'll see the first manuscript of this chapter, which I don't think... Okay, there's a lot, but,
Mr.
we got
Randolph
this.
liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Okay. Now my camera sometimes gets blurry because when I close my computer, it goes down on the mouse right there. And my computer gets hot. So, anywho, the next thermos I think we're going after. No, radio show. So from the thermos, we're gonna go slightly left. I see it.
I just stepped outside to get your breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, hi, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting, man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
Oh, I was about to say, somebody whispering in my ear, 'cause that was creepy as shit. No, it's just a song he chose. Okay. We gotta get to the car. Does he still have the yellow Jeep? Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
Dodging bullets like Neo from the Matrix.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy on him. Don't let him get away.
Okay. We better run. FBI agent Nightingale is on my ass for no reason. He's on my ass because that's what was in the pages that we saw earlier.
There! Freeze!
Which is kind of cool because when you pick up the manuscripts, you can actually see what happens in the story, and it said that Nightingale had a mission after a writer, no matter what the cost was. Jesus. I see the manuscript.
He's gone! Come on, guys! We need to head him off!
For decades,
dark
the
presence
darkness that
seeps.
wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
I wish I had my flashlight. I see the manuscript. If you guys go all the way down here, you'll see it right here.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Creepy fucking bitch. That's what she is. She's a creepy bitch. Alright. Checkpoint reached. Someone shot a flare off.
Search the area.
Saw a red light up there. Where is that? Oh! Down there. What the hell happened? I think they're fighting the shadow creatures.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
That light went out.
Sheriff Breakers, this is Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with Wilson Lynn, who assigned to me. It's Blake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
At least that sheriff is smart. Oh, fucking dumbass like Nightingale. Isn't Nightingale the first person we play as in the second one? I don't remember. I want to say yes, but I don't know. That's a helicopter.
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
Ow.
There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
I'm behind a rock. How are you shooting? There's a lookout tower. it got shot down. If my stick drift lets me show you, there's the helicopter. I don't know what that area is. Okay. Pretty convenient that you keep change in your pocket like that. Anywho, coffee thermos. Nice. And what's this? A radio?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything.
Damn.
Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over.
Go ahead, Mulligan. Over.
We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over.
Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over.
Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over.
Oh, yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
They got Barry. It's over here.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Are we going to the radio station? With Pat Main, WFM, FM? I don't know. WCF FM? Something like that? I don't remember.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Probably. But for now, oh, that's this chap.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
I remember this. This is the chapter where things start coming to life. Alright, we got our coffee thermos. Everything in this town is built on really shitty generators.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Damn it. I could barely steer the thing. I wonder why it's sparking up. Oh, I was using the wrong thing. Gotcha. Nice. Okay. That's not good. Luckily, I got a flashlight.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over.
Flashbang grenades.
Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Yeah, I don't think they're coming to say anything right now. I actually think they're all dead. So. Nice, took 3 of them out. Oh, safe spot. No. No, hey. What are you doing? I'm at a safe spot, you can't touch me.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM.
KBFFM. I knew FM was the last one.
Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Nice. Alright. I have a feeling a bunch of this is going to get muted because of like copyright. Because I have a feeling the music on the radio. I don't know how you're not blind from that, Alan. Oh, don't fall off the cliff. Just get the.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
I actually feel bad for Rose. Because that does not sound fun. Being in your body but not able to control yourself. We're looking for that maybe? Yep. Because here is our next chest. Now we got a flare gun, we got flares, and we got flashbangs. I really like the flashbangs. Next coffee thermos is like way later on. I say way later on, but everything's close to each other. I see lights, I'm going that way. I don't know if I'm going the right way, I'm just gonna go that way. Flashbang in your ass. Alright. I think we're going the right way, actually. Yeah, we're I mean, obviously, because we're supposed to go to the radio station, and here we are. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Nice. How many coffee thermoses is that now? That should be number 36. Yep. 36 out of 100. All right.
Thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
What up, Patty?
Oh, here's a little surprise. The
Patty
famous
Cakes.
writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
I don't want to skip it.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Jesus.
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
So supposedly that counts as a radio show, that little cutscene there, because you were talking to Pat Maine. So that counts as 7 out of 11.
You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many
Great
cliffs it was
author.
ridiculous.
Highly
That's what you
recommend
get for
you
naming a
guys.
book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
H.P. Lovecraft, great author. Highly recommend you guys read some of
Nightingale
his
stared
work.
through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
All right. Train. It's one of those boxes, emergency boxes. We got more flares, so that's really good. I would like more flashbangs, but I don't imagine we're gonna. There we go. Should we? I was about to say, I did see a generator. Can we get a gun now? There's our gun. There's 2 guns. No, it's just one. It's a revolver, but we got shotgun ammo, so that's good. Alright.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Okay, hold on. I think I went the wrong way. Just give me 1 second. You guys all fancy with weapons and shit. Okay. Did I go the right way? I don't... I think I'm going up towards this way, actually. Okay, so this is up towards the radio tower. Yeah, we're going up towards the radio tower. Missing it. Ow. Get them both. Going the wrong damn way is where I'm going. I need to go that way. How did I end up here? I don't know. Just run. Just start running. I only have 2 bullets left. That's very concerning. We're climbing all the way up here, and then we're gonna go all the way back down when we get up here. Pretty much. Yeah, here's the radio tower. My flashlight is actually hitting that tower. That's pretty cool. The next coffee thermos, I think. No, the next manuscript page.
Danny had
My
stepped
bad.
out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
My camera's so fucking clear now, it's actually a lot better. I am so sorry for that. Jesus Christ. Okay. I hear birds. I don't like birds. I think I see where the next thermos is at. It's right there. Right there, pointing at it. I see it. I'm coming for it. Alright. Cam Pyramid. Going all the way back down. We're almost down. Okay, we're down from the radio tower now. We shouldn't have to worry about birds anymore. Back to the pickup truck. It's like somebody's watching me. I mean, you guys are watching me, but it's not what I meant. It's that creepy feeling of somebody's like behind me in the game. The darkness controls the taking. Oh boy. Get all of them, get all of them, get all of them. Oh, look at all those kills with a flashbang. That's crazy. It's my last flashbang. That was worth it. It's awesome. Alright, the other... In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, okay. You have heartlessly knocked over 5 defenseless can pyramids. Never gotten that trophy before. That's pretty cool. Alright. Okay. We're gonna get another manuscript page, I believe. Towards this way. I already see it. It's so fucking white, you can't not see it.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Are we gonna fight a giant bulldozer? Thanks, Thermos. Again, that creepy feeling of like something's out in the darkness watching you. I hate that feeling. Oh, I see it. I was looking for like a rock with a manuscript.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Her gut said he was an asshole. Where's the train? Or another one. I don't know if it's the same train or not.
Hello?
Hey, Barry.
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Here's the next manuscript.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
And we just saw a pointer for a chest going this way. So we're gonna just grab that. There's a lot of stuff in here. Not just in the chest. That's awesome. I hear breathing. Nice. Okay. Just gotta keep going. Alright,
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
we're going this way. Follow. Oh boy. Are we gonna find some floating pipes? This is just what we read about. Oh, train's coming. Fun. Okay. Yep, there goes the pipes.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay. Go over the pipe. We almost fell off of the cliff. I think those things are still alive. You can't touch me while I'm reading a
I
manuscript.
slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Heavy-duty flashlights. Oh. No, I don't want a regular flashlight. Why would I switch to a regular flashlight? Heavy-duty flashlight for the win, man. How much bigger is it than the other flashlight? So tiny. Okay. I see the thermos. It's right there. Come here, thermos. You look so lonely. I have a whole thermos collection in my house. Look all crazy and shit. My wife's gonna think I'm fucking insane. Which I am, because I'm fighting the darkness. We can shoot those to make it explode? Okay. God damn it. I see you. heck I say? Okay. Is there anything useful in here? Besides death? Which is not useful. In light, you can hurt them. That's not very useful. We already know that. We can't climb there, so... Yeah, I'm going upstairs. There's a TV show here.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Nice. Okay. Little poster there, I don't know what that is. A lot of stuff in this room. Nice. Let's see. Next collectible. Collectibly. It's literally right there.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Damn. It's not... Oh, I remember this fucking part. Oh god, okay. Okay. We're gonna have fun in this part of this. By the way, you do get a trophy for not skipping this fight. The fight is skippable. You don't have to do it. But if you do it, you get a trophy, so don't skip it. It's not as hard as it looks. It's just really annoying sometimes when you first do it and you don't know what to do, which I had that issue. Just take your time with it. Be careful. Run a lot, mainly. That's something you can't hold. Alright. And there's the coffee thermos. That is 40 out of 100. Yes. Alright. Let's go.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
It's sunny now.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
It's gonna be nighttime again by the time we get there, though, isn't it?
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, there's a shit ton of collectibles in here that you can miss pretty easily.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Why is it that when I got to the truck, you kind of dropped everything? I don't have any of my weapons anymore. I was like stacked full on everything. Now I don't have anything. Kind of sucks. This is very open. Should be a hill right here. Run up that hill with no problems. Where the fuck is the chair? I do not see a chair. I see the chair. Never mind. That's not a fucking... That's not a chair. I am a dumbass. That is not a chair. Maybe I didn't go far enough. Damn. Holloway can jump. Never mind. Is it up here? I'm not seeing it. I feel a tiny bit retarded. I feel like I'm missing something. Don't mind me, I'm just casually breaking the truck again. I can drive, I promise. Okay. Once you start driving the truck, following a cutscene, proceed along the road until you reach a broken bridge and the road veers right. Start towards the right on that road, get out of your truck and run up the hill. Wait, that hill? They don't mean that hill, right? Fucking hill. Oh fuck no, that's death right there. I don't know. This is not a hill. This is not a hill. This is an edge of a cliff. Bullshit. This is bullshit. Okay. Whatever. How does this thing still drive? We're going up here. See here? Yep, it's here.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
It's a little nice message to put out to Alan Wake. I'm gonna take this car now because I like it better, and it runs better because I didn't fuck it up. Let's go. Because I didn't fuck it up. God knows my stick drift will give me a run for my money, though. That's for sure. I'm fighting it, trying to look to the left. Ooh, I like that car better. We'll take that car.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
I get that. The dude almost got shot. Also, something funny, I guess now that I just thought about that, is that Alan Wake 1 is technically bigger. It's a bigger map than Alan Wake 2. Because look how much we're driving to get to this place. The only difference is that Alan Wake 2 seems bigger because it is completely open world. Going after our next manuscript. It's all the way up these stairs. And right here. I don't think I've ever gotten this one, by the way.
Spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Alright, I'm gonna run all the way down because it's a lot of stairs. Alright, our next sign. Bright Falls Coal Mine. Visitor parking is here. Okay, cool. Just we'll park right here.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
There you go. I parked. The next sign is right here. While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls Coal Mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. Should be a second sign, I'm not sure, but the next coffee thermos is right here.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Surprisingly, I think I'm picking them up in the wrong order. I'm not sure, but oh, here's the next line. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. I could be wrong. I think I'm picking up some of the manuscripts like out of order, because I am picking them up in order. Just the way they are like out of order. But I am following along with the story. Like Sarah is the deputy, the sheriff, if you remember correctly. Anyway.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
That's fucked up.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
I went from 0 to 100.
It was
really
close.
fast.
Maybe closer than ever before.
Okay. How did that hurt? Oh, you are a weak piece of shit. Coffee thermos. Manuscript page.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Alright. That's a line now. I have a feeling we're about to fight something. I just don't. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm going through there. Flashbangs. I love the flashbangs. Hey there. Is the train coming to life? Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we're going through here.
What the hell?
I don't look too good.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
She goes all the way back there. Alright, let's do this. With the power of the light. Oh yes, bathe me in your light. Okay, there's no light anymore. Which means it's probably gonna be worse. It's absolutely gonna be worse. It's absolutely gonna be worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. The light's out. The light's out. I forgot about that. I'm in your ammo. Oh, I died. Yep, I was not living that at all. That's not good. We can use the fucking tanks to, do all that shit. Nasty. Run, run, fast as you can. You can't catch me on the gingerbread man. Okay. I'm up here now. I think there's a chair. Oh. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of bad dudes. Really bad dudes. I'm not down with that. What's up, bro? Shotgun in your face. Ow. Okay. Ooh, there's a batteries. A lot of goodies. A lot of good things. Flares. Ammo. Yo. Say I'm awake. There we go. Trust no one in the dark. I trust Pat Maine though. He's the only one who seems like really cool. Barry too. Barry seems awesome. But other than that, yeah, I don't trust anybody in the dark. What are you talking about? Trust someone in the dark. Alright, let's go climb this ladder and get the next coffee thermos. 44 of 100, baby! It's right there. Sitting on that nice chair, looking all comfy and snazzy, and now it's in my hands. You can't do anything about it. It's mine now.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
He got touched in the darkness. That's pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, is that a whole fucking tree? We're just gonna forget that ever happened. Can't get that. Can't get that. It picked up a tree. You know, it knocked down a tree. Actually, why am I surprised? It took over a bulldozer earlier.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Nope. Oh. Get rid of the darkness. Ow, God, I'm still getting in the darkness. Are they as bad as bear traps, though? Oh. Okay, I got rid of you fuckers. I threw a flashbang, and if I hadn't have died, it would have killed all of them instantly. Why are you jumping? Okay. We're gonna of them. All four of them. All four of them. Really? Thank you. Fuck hell. There's the manuscript.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Yup. That was 48. Yes. All right. Should be like some kind of arrow or something pointing somewhere. I see the next thermos. Oh, wait. There we go. You can't see shit in here. That's not good. That's not good. Those flashbangs, man. Alright. Next thermos is right here. That's my bad. I did not see. Well, I saw the floorboard was a little cut up. I thought I could still make it. I could not. I am dumb. He fucking fell again. I fall one more time, I'm dying. Don't fall. There we go. Okay. Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't. You fell anyway. Oh, there's a safe spot here, so that's good. What the batteries? Batteries. Got the batteries. Batteries? Okay, I can't carry any of them. Can give me some of that shotgun. That's all light. I don't need that light. There's one right here. Anything to get reloaded? No. My flashbangs do, but I don't think we're gonna do that.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh, what the fuck? building I was looking for. Run, Forrest, run! Nice. There's no flashbang. Okay, good. Alright. Next basement page. Somewhere. Just gonna light this up. I'm safe. I'm not safe. I'm definitely not safe. There we go. Let's run. Oh my God. I can't. I can't do it. I'm running. I'm running away. I'm not doing that. You guys are crazy. Imagine that on nightmare mode. That's great.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Am I going this way? No. I think I'm going... Oh, I'm going right here. Never mind. Good God, those boards were loud.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Graveyard shift causes cancer, guys. Don't do it. We can just not fight him. Nice. Got a little save spot. Save spot. Don't do it.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
There's nothing in there. Because I can't go in there. So there's just nothing in there. Where are we going? We're going this way. I'm a dumbass. Okay, here we go. Wide open area. This is where I came from. Going right here. got it right as it hit me. I still took damage, but I got it like right as it smacked me in the face. It's pretty bad.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Yoink! I'm gonna read this sign now. Grey Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Grey Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remain. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. No. Okay. What? Oh. In here. So what I wanted to do. We got the next coffee thermos though, so that's cool. As protection right now. There we go. I think we should be here, Mr. Wake. Is the train dead now? I think the train's dead now. Okay. safe haven.
I needed a key for the door.
Of course we do. Was there a trophy, by the way, in chapter... We're in chapter 3. Okay, never mind. Heavy Metal and Iron Horse. Also, apparently you can skip the train fight as well. Don't do it, because that one's Iron Horse, and Heavy Metal is the trophy you get for not skipping the other one, which I think I have them both. I could be wrong. I should. Yeah, you destroyed the bulldozer, you made the train engine run out of steam. Okay, the key's gotta be in here then. Right? Yes.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
That's what he's doing. Okay. Hunting rifle. I don't want to switch to a hunting rifle. I like my shotgun. Although, how many bullets does a hunting rifle have? How many bullets do I have? 11 versus 9? Meh, I can keep the shotgun. Alright, that was TV show 8 of 14. Yeah. Okay. Another tree's falling. Or fell. Does this mean that trees make... Never mind. It's a dumb joke. Okay, I'm just thinking of the Phineas and Ferb episode where Doofenshmirtz made it to, like, every time a tree fell, it said Doofenshmirtz. So dumb. Okay.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
This is gonna be chess 13 of 30. But no... Yeah. But no flashbangs. Very sad about that. Oh well. Manuscript page number 50. We're like halfway there, guys.
birds.
Oh, I almost fell down. I can still fall down there. We're running. I have a great fear of heights. Jesus, okay. Alright. We're deep in the mines now. Because we yearn for the Minecrafts. It's a horrible joke. Going this way. Yes, dear? You want? It's a very far pathway.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
The hell?
Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Here's the manuscript page.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
You're making me think of the hunters from Alan Wake 2. Did they add manuscripts in this remastered version to go with the new Alan Wake game? Or did they already have this and they already knew exactly what they wanted to do for the second game? Because if that's so, then that's pretty fucking impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Oh, I see manuscript page. No. Yes.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Okay. There we go. There's a way out. He still hit me? Look, it's just thermos. Said thermos so many times in this place now. In this game now, it sounds weird. Alright. Anybody left in here? I don't think so. I'm running out of shotgun ammo and it's very depressing.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay. Right there, that's that sweet spot. Okay, I'm going this way. I don't think I'm supposed to go there yet. Now I can. Yep, that was smart. I'm a very fart smello. Oh, I get it. And now we go up there. Kick it. Nice. Okay. So it seems like I'm going down here, but pull us up here, Alan. He stopped. I was like, why? There's a thing up here. And some flares. Actually, don't know what's up here. Oh, it's the next manuscript page.
Lightning
Okay,
flashed
I just
behind the
read it
windows
as
of
I
Cauldron
saw
Lake
it.
Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Whoop. That's half my health gone. Well, a little over half. Alright, where to next? Fucking nerds. Oh god, is this another cable car? There's no cable car in horror games that end up good.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Even Alan agrees with me. This thing's gonna fall. I have a feeling. Are we not almost done yet? Oh. He didn't hit us. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just keep going. Not a single cable car that ends up good from horror games. You, sir, can absolutely fuck off. Alright, let's go. Okay. What the fuck? Throw a whole train at me. Actually, please don't. Anyway, if you guys come up here, you can see right here. There's no way I missed that. Why did I miss that? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna make sure I actually got it. That was 6 of 12. Yes, we're halfway done with the camp pyramids. Next is a sign. I think we're actually going this way. I don't want to switch to the hunting. I might have to though. Because they're not giving me any shotgun ammo left. They're gonna throw something at me and I just know it. I really hope not. Alright, we're at the next safe spot. Can't pick up any ammo. Cauldron Lake, the eighth deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. I need water after that one. Alright. Oh shit. My objective right now is to get off this bridge. Okay, you gotta calm down. Flare out. You can't hit me right now. That's for the ice. Okay. Over to the left, there should be actually a thermos. There it is. Nope, wait. There it is. Can't carry any more flare gun ammo. Okay, that's a broken bridge, and that is a manuscript page.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Right. Yeah, we're across the bridge. That's safe. Look at this place, man. It's just like rubble. Rocks, rubble, destroyed steps, something like that. I don't know what this is. That is now our bridge. Ow, I gotta kick this. Can't you just climb like a normal person? Oh, hello. I can't get up that way. Tom. I miss you, Tom. CN and TZ. Tom, you talk to me on TV, Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this, Tom? I curse you, Tom is saying. Tom, 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 Tom. Tom, I think she wants ya. She wants the D. Oh, finally you give me some fucking shotgun. I want hunting rifle ammo. I want shotgun ammo. Okay. That didn't sound good. That's I just realized I have a flare gun. Like the equivalent of a flashbang. I should have been using this thing a long time ago. Relit this. You know what? I don't even care about the enemy. There we go. I don't have shotgun anymore though. I'm pretty sad about that. Okay. What are we on the ground floor now? Okay, we're back at the top. And there's our next thermos. And that was 51 out of 100. We're all starting to hit the 50s with every one of our collectibles now. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty bummed out that it's 7:52. I did not think that I would be streaming this late. I probably shouldn't have taken that break, but it's fine. Because we're in chapter 3. I'm still going to finish this by all means. Kind of glad it's nighttime though. Adds to the effect. Anywho, the very last collectible of this chapter.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Is right there.
I was close now. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
It's horrible.
Had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
What are those lights right there? Or no. Not going down that way though.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned.
The hell? End of episode 3.
Oh my, what a wretched life. I was born on the day that my poor mama died. I was cut from her belly with a Stanley knife. My daddy
What the
did a
fuck
jig
is this
with a
song?
drunk midwife. Who's that yonder hole in flames, dragging behind him a sack of chains?
Okay.
Who's that
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I just
felt
want to clarify
groggy.
something real quick. Where was it?
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her phone... Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the... Nightingale stared through the broken studio window.
I could have sworn I had that.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's... I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Okay.
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Alright. I'm gonna make myself a quick sandwich real quick. And then use the bathroom. And get a refill on water. I'll be right back. 5 minutes tops. I have returned. All right. Okay. The sound's still going. I'm scared for a second. I am...
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we
What's
feeling
up?
better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah.
Asshole.
I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Almost none of the buildings are the same as Alan Wake 2. Or none of the buildings in Alan Wake 1 are the same as Alan Wake. None of the buildings in Alan Wake 2, are the same as Alan Wake 1. But I also have to remember, it's been like years since he's actually been in the
Alan,
town,
from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this.
Okay.
Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me,